quick recap. We are desperately in love with Yuri. And we're about to spend the weekend at Yuri's place. I think not the whole weekend, like just a Sunday. And I'm not using Spot. I think we're gonna spend Sunday at Yuri's place. Just me and Yuri alone. Working on festival? Something or other? Probably. I'm sure this will go well. Alright. Let's do this. Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready, but we're gonna try. We're gonna find out. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. It's already Sunday. It's already Sunday, you guys. I don't know why that's funny, but that's funny. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. You're not the only one, buddy. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. There's every reason to be nervous. There's every reason to be nervous. Yuri is gonna have me alone at her house. Who only knows what that girl's gonna do? Do I have my booze? I do indeed have my booze. I've got a mug full of booze. It's really good. No reason to be nervous, says Jim. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. Why would you say that about her? What does an intimate person mean in this context? How do you even know that about her? She gets like a full body blush when you look at her. What does intimate person even mean? There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Oh, okay. No, I get it. They took 3 hours to describe us. No kidding. That was a big deal. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Oh my god. Yuri is a diehard cultist fan? She's gonna sacrifice me. That's why I'm nervous. I'm afraid she's gonna sacrifice me to her dark goddess. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. And the dark goddess she worships. But putting Yuri aside, can you even do that? I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other... Oh no, Sayori's actually dead. Sayori is convinced that we no longer love her and has committed suicide. Content warning, sorry. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't want to hurt Sayori, but Yuri. Okay. Alright, we're trying. We're actually trying to be a good friend. That's good. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Take a drink, says the Savian. You're not wrong. Sayori, I'm coming over. You don't get a choice. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Oh, she just leaves the door unlocked? That's cool. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Please be alive. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Please be alive. Sayori? Oh, thank God. Hi, Jim. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Why has it been a long time? Did I forget about my childhood friend? Am I a bad friend? I'm probably a bad friend. Not much has really changed, has it? Except that you know I'm in love with somebody who's not you. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Is this Sayori's theme? Or is this like, we're sad now theme? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. Like this calendar? You recognize this calendar? It's been there for years? What kind of person is this? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Oh, sure, this is my fault. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh, it actually is my fault! How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. Are you mad at me? You're probably mad at me. You're not mad at me, you're just depressed. Fine. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh. Me and Yuri are the only people who are meeting up. Well then. Ha! Don't say that to her! You doofus. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yeah. There's more silence between us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. MC's dump skill was clearly diplomacy. Dude did a lot of dumping. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jin. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? Because you're the one being a sad panda? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... Oh, wow! You'd just rather pine away in silence for decades? With your unrequited love? Look, if that's how you wanted to handle this, you did a really bad job of keeping me and Yuri separated. I'm just saying, you need to be way better at manipulating me if you really want to keep me in this box. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. She's 100% gearing up to kill herself. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have interrupted my preparations. But now it's too late. Now we both have to go. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. No, I'm the one decide. This isn't karma. You seem sad, so I'm checking on you. Is that punishment? It just wants to torture me. So now every time I see you is torture. Hehehe. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. Oh no, physical contact. It's over. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jim. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
What, really? You spend, like, every moment away from me, just the saddest person on Earth?
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jim? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Huh. That's actually not the direction I expected this to go?
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Huh.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Damn.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
Ellipses. Smooth, dude. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been kind of hate myself a little bit right now. Like, this is really how you want to approach this conversation? Is this... Who are you? Have you never... Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. I mean, I guess high school? But, like, really? Really? Like, this huge secret that she's been keeping this entire time? Like, probably the thing that she thinks about the most in her life? And how awful she is? And this is what... Oh my god. 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 Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. That's a little better. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. It's a little better. You think about the nuances of what you're saying, though, dude. All you had to do was tell me. Well, by the same token, all you had to do was ask. But, I mean, she did a pretty good job of covering it up, right? Like, how was I to know, I guess?
You don't understand at all, Jim. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
Wow. She's really got it bad.
It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart.
Yeah. That sounds about right, Staged.
So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Jim. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Woof. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I can't handle this sober.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish.
I mean, that's probably true.
And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Jesus. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Alright, this is the first thing that has gone correctly this entire engagement.
Jim.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Ha ha ha! And therein lies part of the problem. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Oh, good. Good. That's a good angle. That's a good angle. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Alright, that one's actually smooth. Like, this is a good line. This is an appropriate way to engage. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Man. I'm glad I actually have, like, appropriate feelings towards my friend. And want to keep her as a friend. And, like, have her be happy and stuff. Rather than just, like, single-mindedly going for Yuri with no thought about anything else.
Jim.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jim.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, me neither. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Dang. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away.
I'm not sure that you can do that, buddy.
And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jim. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Ah? Festival? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you.
Drinking was a good call. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Does my character really not get that there's romantic entanglements here? Like, given her frame of mind, the absolute last thing that she would want to do is sit around my house and be a third wheel. Like, what? Do you really not understand what's happening here? To my surprise, what a surprise! Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today.
Would never be good for you.
You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Because wisdom is your dump stat. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Wow, that was an encounter. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. He clearly didn't dump charisma, because there are way too many girls who are way too into him for his charisma to be any lower than like 16. And he's gotta have something in int. He like randomly does actual good poetry, unless he's substituting his charisma for every other score. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. MC probably prefers yaoi. MC is a grade A doofus. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. Looks a 20 and acts like an 8. It's that wisdom. It's that wisdom. Scene change. Take a drink. Alright, fair enough. Reasonable. Yo, formal. What a lucky number for such a sweet game. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Thank you so much for the continued support. Good to have you around. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Subtrain? Thank you for the support, Darkstar. Very much appreciated. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. 20 months. Dang. It's a lot of months. 7 upped. That's like 1 up, but 7 times as hard! Alright, so Yuri's here. Are we ready for this? More emotes going around. Awesome.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Sierra missed it.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. It turns out Yuri's not thinking straight where you're involved. Jim. I wonder why that might be. Jim. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Alright, this is not embarrassing. Probably. I don't know what books those are. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Yeah, well, I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Well, I want you to think well of me, after all. Drink is really good. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
Wow! Like I'd invite her over to have her clean for me.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! No! The closet. I snatch... Oh, a desk drawer. Ah, she was about to find my vibrator. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
Haha. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason.
Box of dragon tiptoes, right?
I was just spacing out.
It's fine. Just don't look in the drawer, or else I'll have to kill you. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Yeah, she didn't want that either. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, yes, that's her entire character, right, Marissa? Like, she's just super reactive and anxious about social situations, so everything is a huge deal? And also, she has no idea what to do with her sudden feelings of incredible lust for the Charisma 20 main character. Should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Need some chamomile tea, right? She needs to calm down. She needs some weed, is what she needs. Atmospheric enhancements. Those words are way too long. I don't know what either of them means.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. A place of wonder and excitement. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Has too many syllables. Apologize. Yeah, don't you know? I'm a grade A doofus. I don't know what words mean. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Really? I sure didn't forget that. How did you forget that?
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Hey!
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved.
So long as it ain't PCP. Yeah, we don't need uppers for this girl.
I'm kind of happy.
Oh, she just laying it all out there, huh? Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Miss, I have anxiety. You can relax a little. Can she? I actually don't think it's possible. Now it's time for the dragon. Yeah, good thinking, Desavian.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry.
Use them? Oh, yeah? Like what? Have I named my currency yet? No! I'm still thinking about it. I have no idea what to do with it. Jim Beans. Jesus Christ. If you want to contribute towards brainstorming for that stuff, definitely post in the Discord. Speaking of Discord, this is the Discord. I have no idea what to do with them, really. Some people had some good suggestions already. Marissa had some good suggestions. But I haven't actually done anything with them yet. Slim Jims. Absolutely not. No, not even a little bit. It should probably be experience. Experience makes the most sense. But I kind of wanted to tie it into the username, but like maybe that's not a good idea. It should just be experience. That's absolutely correct.
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. She's got a wooden pipe. Thank you for the bits, and also, no.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Just casually has candles and incense for the romantic mood.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
She's 100% going to accidentally summon a goddess. Or a demon or something. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? I've never seen an object made out of wood before.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Essential oils? What are essential oils?
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I don't know the meaning of the word, madame! Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Can you?
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Just slipping that third one in there.
No big emphasis here. She's already high. There you go. There you go.
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Alright. We vaping today. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
I'm Googling this. Hang on. I want to Google this before she says the next thing. Jasmine essential oil. What is this supposed to do? Sweet, romantic fragrance used in some of the world's best-known perfumes. She's 100% gonna lie about it, too. Are you ready? Are you ready? She's gonna say it's for relaxation. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event.
There it is! Relaxation! You sly girl! Yo, Desavian, thank you so much for the support, and congratulations, Kitty Bard! Welcome to the adventuring party, and I hope you appreciate the wonderful, fantastic emotes. Oh, for the record, I just swapped my emotes around, so you guys should have access to Cool and Vexed as well. because I had the extra slots. So all the tier 1s should have access to them now also. You should check.
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Oh, is it not working yet? God damn it. I wonder how long it takes to go through. If it's not working, then it might not be working for me either. Hang on. Oh, it takes too long to go through, so it's not real yet. That's too bad. All right, soon. You're fired, Staged. You didn't even get the prefix right. You're no good at this.
You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily.
Okay. So she is admitting to some of the effects of the romantic jasmine oil.
Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? And other things? I want to share so much with you, Jim.
It does sound suitable. The last time I did this, it was a couple of hours. But maybe it'll take longer this time. That's too bad. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. I'm not prepared to think critically about this. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Oh, that's thick. It'll go faster if I seduce a Twitch employee. I'll keep that in mind. I only know the one, and I'm not up to that task.
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
What will we be using the paper for, Yuri?
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? Ah, this sounds like my poem creation process. What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Oh, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Oh my god. All she is doing is having a conversation with me. And she's full body blushing, this girl. Oh my god. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the jasmine essential oils. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or the jasmine essential oils. Yo, Staged. Thank you for the bits. It's the gin she had on the way over. Yep, she's approaching this the same way I am. There's only one way to get through this kind of encounter. It is very loud. You're not wrong. Maybe I should lower it. But I really like the sound effects. I don't know.
Here's a marker, Jim. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yo, she came prepared. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. I was unaware my character had this particular fetish. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. It's a ritual dagger! She's using her ritual dagger to cut up ribbon? Wow, you are the worst witch. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well?
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird, but it's a ritual knife for summoning demons.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Do you? Do not you? Do you not? Yuri's in Slay the Spire. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. I can definitely make that promise without knowing what you're gonna say. 100% will not be wielded out. By no matter what use you put to this knife, I will not be weirded out by it. Oh my god. Maybe she's just into knife play.
Alright. The thing is,
Xavian called it.
I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? I get a perverse thrill whenever I think I'm in danger.
Oh my god. "100% spinning out the worst kind of fan fiction in my head right now."
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Oh, I think you're weird for this. My kind of weird.
You're laughing at me.
Nope. I'm just so turned on, all I can do is laugh. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. No big deal! You're into knives! Ah, it's fine! I'm into rope play! Everybody's got a kink! It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Hogwarts Castle X Giant Squid? Kitty, I'm gonna need a link to this. But I think it kind of suits you. I think you'd look really hot wielding a knife.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, MC. You say MC is a dork. I say MC is a sub. Thank you for the bits, Rubber Ducky. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. Really easy to imagine you holding that knife. Sliding the edge along my skin. Lightly. Anyway,
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Me holding the knife is not my kink, Yuri. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Hi, Stage, how's it going? I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife with my index finger. Ow! Harry X. Aaron, the spider? Oh boy.
Jim? Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Like Yuri's not gonna take care of her knives! I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Has she tried? Is this coming from experience? Yuri, what did I say about using your ritual knife for mundane purposes?
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri eyes it, hungrily. Yuri takes my hand and gives the... Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She can't tear her eyes away from the rivulet of blood dripping down my finger. Slowly, she brings my hand closer to her. Slowly, her mouth opens. Hesitantly, as if it's the first time she's done something like this. Sorry. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Nightbot's trying to change the subject. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Squeamish? Like this girl is squeamish. Ah! What?! Oh my god, she actually did it! I don't even need to spin out fan fiction in my head, it's coming to life! I was not ready for this. I was really not ready for this. Please keep going. It's happening right in front of you! Oh god. Listen to the music behind all the right? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, what is wrong with you, main character? You lean into this. How... Ugh. He is a dork. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I'm just so used to licking other people's wounds. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Where is her head going? Yuri. Why are you getting on your knees, Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
No, I don't think it is.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Ha ha ha! No big deal! Nothing strange happening here! Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Are you gonna lick her finger back? Is that what you're gonna do? She licked your finger, so you're gonna lick her finger? Alright. Let's see where this goes. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. There! Now we're even! Oh my god.
Jim! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even! Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Wrong? Or very right? Yeah, the water's here. I'm not worried. I'm a little drunk, Devinock. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Jim.
I'm weird? You're the one who's summoning dark gods and licking people's wounds and drinking their blood. I'm the weird one? Just because I'm into it doesn't mean it's not weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. No, definitely not drunk enough. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. You could have cut that tension with a knife. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air, and imagine it cutting other things. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
The fan has sunglasses. Wow. Yeah, the next task. Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I thought we were gonna do it.
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay.
You like the fan with the sunglasses? Why? Yo! Desavian! Thank you so much for the continued support. Thanks for the gift sub. And congratulations, Marissa. I hope you enjoy the fantastic emotes. And welcome back to the adventuring party. This is not your first time here. If you fill the cups with too much water, it will be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room.
Yuri? Yes?
She's legit cutting herself? Wow. I thought Sayori was the only one that was, Alright, well, whatever. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Your sleeve is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Maybe you should take off your sweater. It's getting blood on it.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Oh, that's really cool. That sounds like it'll actually look really good.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. Oh no. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Alright, wait. What's the quote? I'll add it. I'll get you. I got you. Hang on. Finding it difficult to make jokes here. I'm sorry. Is it too real formal? Oh, she's got the mark. Yeah, she's got the dark mark, of course. Naturally. That's... Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
You don't want to go past that line? You know what? If there was ever a stream to go past that line, it is this chat. It is this stream. How's it going, Sky Cypher? Oh, man. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun.
I mean, have you not been paying attention to the kind of crap I've been saying? Yeah, you know what? Do what you want. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, no. Let me stop. Let me pause this for a second. I don't know where everybody's individual line is, right? So, if there is something that makes you uncomfortable, please tell me, let me know, rather than, like, bailing. Because I would rather have that information so I know what lines not to cross than scare people away without having any kind of, recourse, right? Like, I recognize most of the names in this chat. You're all cool people. I want to keep you around. That said, I'm kind of okay with, like, this stream specifically. Let's find where people's lines are. Oh, you're gonna have a great time when I start voicing Monica's lines, Sky Cypher.
It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, the bleeding edge of comedy? Ah, I see what you did there, Formal. On account of Yuri is a cutter.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I just need to spill innocent people's blood in the service of my dark goddess. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person.
Is the one other person me?
Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Aww. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Remember that one time we read with each other? Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Why? Why is this worthy of discussion? But But we both reached for the same brush at the same time! How titillating! But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oh, sorry. Bonk. They did a bonk. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all.
Guns for everyone. What the hell? Damn. Sounds like a battle royale emote.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
Was this game written by Chuck Tingler? I've never actually read a Tingler, and I feel kind of bad about that. Like, I feel like this is an element of you know, the public indie subconscious that I should be more familiar with, like a cultural touchstone. But I don't actually know what Tinglers are like. Yeet or be yeeted. Well, this is not Undertale, Skysaver. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh, well, obviously I have to lick them off.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Oh, Yuri, let me get you a towel. Oh boy. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. We lock eyes. Look at her blush! Oh no, this is too much. This is too much. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. My eyes never leaving hers. As I caress her cheek, gently dabbing away the offending paint. The towel slips from my hand. And now I'm just holding Yuri's face as she leans into my touch. Moving on. Oh, yeah, right? Closing her eyes, leading into the pat down. Unbelievable. Is something wrong?
It's hot. You're so warm. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
just for a little longer. I just want to feel your touch for a little longer. It feels really nice.
You guys! I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Oh. She looks into my... Fuck. Oh god. It's an intense expression. Again with the intensity. Oh. Yeah, I probably can, actually. I don't know what the settings are like. I think I had it... How high was it? It was like up to here? Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, we can lower it a bit. That seems okay. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Get a girl that looks at you like Yuri looks at books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Wow, Skycipher. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is a good line. What is happening? Don't tell me you don't know what's happening. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, down through my body, into other parts. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. You know, for a second there, funny circumstance. Thought you were gonna... Well, no big deal. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yeah, I'm with Kitty Bart on this one. Maybe don't do that. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Yo, I'm an artist too? Man, unplumbed depths to this main character. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. You going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, I guess we'll just have to stay here while it's drying. What can we do to fill the time?
Oh no. Oh, too bad. Okay.
Perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. We sure it's just paint after what just happened? After what just Monica? You really have a thing for Monica, don't you?
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Except,
She said.
whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Yeah, the way you held that knife. Whew. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Thoth?
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left. I can't steal you for a few precious moments longer. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
You'd rather have the angry pink-haired girl. I mean, you could do a run. Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. And being so distracting.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
It's a lot of M's in that word staged. Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed, or anything?
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Oh, maybe I should hold her cheek a little bit longer. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in such a relaxed environment. Yes. With friends. That's with friends, yes, absolutely. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today. You can have me any day.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Jim.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my... hand. Oh my god! You're very close.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Huh?
Hi, Jim.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't... We weren't... Whatever it is you thought we were doing, we weren't...
It's okay, Jim. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course!
Sayori was angling for that threesome. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Look at... Did you see that? She bolted! Wow! Wow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Amazing. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
So you're saying you've also got anxiety. That's fair.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Oh my god, Sayori. Oh. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. I don't think that's all that matters to you, Sayori.
That's all that matters to me.
I don't think that's all that matters to you, Sayori. Yeah, it's
Why am I feeling this way, Jim? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear.
Oh god, she is absolutely gonna kill herself. I'm so not happy with this. Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, Jim! If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. Not going to let this continue. Carrying about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Damn. Drink to forget. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Ooh. It's strong. I keep forgetting how strong it is.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jim. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you might like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jim, I like you so much that I want to die.
Whoa, oh, crap. Yep, drink to that. This poor girl, Jesus Christ.
That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Oh, hell. I can't deal with this right now. This sucks. What do I do? What do I do? I'm not in love with her. At least not the way I've been playing it. But, like, put it to a vote? No. This is me. This is on me. This has to be on me. What am I gonna say? I'm not gonna throw away everything I've been doing with Yuri. I don't love her. You can love without being in love. Fair enough. But, like, how is Sayori gonna take it? If, like, I say I love you and I don't mean it the same way that she means it. Okay, this is starting to reach into my personal baggage, because, like, on a personal level, I have a really hard time saying I love you to people. So it's... like, I can't just be, like, casually, oh, I love you. So this is... just change the language. Yeah, right? Daisuke. Like, what does it do to Yuri if I say I love you here? But what does it do to Sayori if I don't? See if she understands Aramaic. Just be Polly. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a lot. Pick them both. Oh boy. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what Sayori's gonna say. Truth is always the right path, but like, what does love even mean? Like, sets her a coin flip. I'm not that hardcore. Does MC love her? I mean, what the hell does love even mean? I like her. I want her to stay in my life. I don't want to date her. Does she need me to date her in order to... in order to stay alive? In order to have a reason to live? Ugh. I'm hoping that we can find a way to keep you around. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I don't know what you're going for with this. What does this mean? What does this mean? Why are you doing this? Where are you going with this? I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Jesus Christ.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Wow. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jim. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh my god. Oh no. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yup.
Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you just killed a teenage girl. There's nothing more that I could have done. Not exactly true, but maybe a little bit true. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. I don't think Sayori's having trouble understanding her feelings, my dude. I think Sayori knows exactly what she's feeling. And you are a grade A doofus. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Like you can put this genie back in the bottle. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, big uh-ohs, Amy. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Sayori will never answer her phone again. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little bit too much. Is it? Is it, though? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Monica. What is your angle here? Monica. Not sure I trust you either. Jim! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Did she, though? That dummy. Oh, that depressed, suicidal girl. What a dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Wow. And you thought she betrayed you. You're kind of a jerk right now. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Hey! At least he knows what he did is stupid. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yes. Idiot. You should have. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jim. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What do you know about it? Is Monica stalking us? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Strangle this idiot. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't get defensive, you asshole!
I don't like me right now.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Who the hell is Monica? Who the hell is this girl? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah. Sure. Pamphlets. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed. But who knows what's best for MC? Nobody. Literally nobody. MC is completely off the rails at this point. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What the fuck? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I really don't like this line. I really want to know what Monica said to Sayori. Is Monica trying to get Sayori to kill herself? I'm so worried. Water. Fair point. Fair point. Water's a good idea. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Jim? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself!
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Where is the music? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Oh no. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Oh my god. Oh my god, stop this. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! Oh, no. No, don't do this. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, fuck. An exception has occurred. Yep. Yep, that's where this was going. That's always where this is going. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. Jesus Christ. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? You know exactly what you did wrong. Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some... Okay, thanks. I appreciate breaking the fourth wall here, that actually helps a lot. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Is that an actual game over? Huh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my god! It's second loop! Holy shit! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Zalgotext, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Zalgotext catch up to me. It's not Luke 2. Oh no. Oh no. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Jim?
Monica? Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah. It has. I'm probably tripping out. But did you tell my best friend to kill herself in an alternate timeline? It's probably not the opening line you usually hear. But, you know, just curious. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Is Monica your DM? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Like driving innocent young girls to suicide.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Don't think I didn't see that. Literature. It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find no members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, driving young girls to suicide. Anything. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Ah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Jim. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
Well, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? Onegaishimasu! I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Other than the fact that she drove your best friend to suicide. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Jim, you know that? And easy to manipulate. I like that about you.
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
I have concerns. I mean, not like I didn't already have concerns, but now I have more concerns. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the sold my soul? A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me!
Please don't do that to me. I don't think they are, Devina. A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jim!
All words escape me in this situation. Is this supposed to be a picture of something I can recognize? I don't recognize it. What is it supposed to be? You recognize it? Oh my god, no, I do recognize. Oh crap. Holy crap. Yes, this is Sayori hanging herself. Wow. Wow. That's not cool. That's really not cool. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god, horrible. Oh no.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Jim in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait!
Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know...
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jim?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way, especially when I keep killing off the applicants. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
Water and booze. I'm actually almost out here, so I should probably refill. There were more people, but, you know. Oh boy. Let me get to a scene transition. And then we'll take a break.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Not if you keep killing off the constituents.
Right, Natsuki?
Well...
I guess. Natsuki does not want more people here. She wants Monica all to herself. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
My soul!
Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess, said Jim, having never read a book in his life.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Jim, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, flyers and web pages. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Magazine covers! Not even magazines! Just magazine covers! Good job, Marissa. Natsuki's head suddenly pricks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying?
I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Yup, Jim is 100% out.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yeah, the main character here is just like, what? Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Dumping whiz is the basis for many great works of fiction. Many great works of friction, maybe. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Not a meta statement at all.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Because that's how long you have left to live.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? Who gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Wow! Wow! Yeah, I don't need the yandere girl. Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand. I haven't written a word since the 3rd grade. And yet here I am, still in school somehow. I don't understand it either.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Thank you for the host, Sky Cypher.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri?
As if you don't already know, Monica? You've lived through this once. You know how this goes.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Alright, have a good night. Yuri's like, oh? I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea! How about this?
A lot of questioning glances at Monica. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all.
Is that new to this loop? Her being vice president? Like, did we have a vice president last time? I feel like that's new.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jim?
Hold on, there's still one problem. Sayori is dead.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Sayori is dead. I never said I would join this club. Oh, that's what's on your mind. Right, because you don't remember anything about the previous loop. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jim. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club.
Oh, I see. You're still, going through the fiction that this world has any internal consistency and is not a narrative on its own.
We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find no members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Right, yeah, pretty much, Devanok. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And also, I want to date at least 2 of them. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Jim?
Yeah? Could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
You'd be super pissed anyway, Natsuki. That is your MO.
Jim, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. I can wait one more loop before I'm not allowed to kill off anybody else. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess. Concerned.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Jim, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? What about your knowledge of the future? Given that you've already lived this once, I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Okay. Well, this is as good a time as any, given that we had an actual scene change. To go refill my water and my drink. And get a snack, because I've been told to get a snack. So I'll do that. So, I'm gonna pause Doki Doki, because that music will kill people if repeated for long enough. And give you guys some other music while I'm on break. Switch to the break screen, because that's what I do while I'm on break. And I will see you guys momentarily. if you're looking for something to do while I am on break, feel free to check out my Discord, and I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I am back. I am back. It turns out I did not actually have that much booze left. But I have taken the remaining booze. And it is here and going to get drunk. I'm gonna wait until this track ends because I really love this track. So how y'all feeling? How are things going? I mean, I was still on Yuri. Yes, Marshana? So the mug that I had before was filled to the brim. And now it's about a third full. And that is the remaining booze. Ah, the song ended. Cool. Now I can pause. Purgatory is great this time of year. As you say, sir. Alright. Main screen, turn on. There is never enough booze, right? It's unfortunately true. Bottoms up. Like, excuse me, Marshana? How much alcohol is in there? Oh, no. A lot? Okay, well. What are we drinking? We're drinking a mixed drink that Marshana made for me that tastes a lot like limoncello. And I have actual no idea how much alcohol is in it. And we've been going through... I'm gonna guess like 4 shots over the past 2 hours. Not enough to make this game okay. No kidding. Oh my god. But I did get a snack. I got granola bars. So snacks are real. That's cool. And I have water. More water. More water, also good. And, happy holidays! Holiday stream! I was trying to get a Santa hat before stream, but it turns out none of my roommates have a Santa hat, so I was unable to provide you with that content. My apologies. Snacks are real, like love. Based on the way this game is going, I'm not sure love is real either. But, I don't know. I just don't know. That sounds about right, Marshana. Yeah, I'm gonna guess I've been through about 4-ish shots. 4-ish drinks. Over the course of the past 2.5 hours. It was a while ago, Mark Magus. There's a lot of sugar, so it kept. Lightweight? Absolutely. Alright, well, I guess it's time to keep this going. You made a quad batch. One batch had 2 shots of vodka, 1 elderflower? I don't know. I don't think I've been through 8 shots of vodka, my dude. That's... That doesn't sound correct. I'm way a lighter weight than that. 8 shots of vodka, I'd be on the floor. Jesus Christ. One in one seems a lot more likely. 1 in 1 seems a lot more likely. Alright, well, I'm here. I've got stuff. I've got drinks. I've got booze. Let's keep this going. Go through a plurality of them in a sitting. All right. Cool. Good for you. Yeah. I have no tolerance. Like, not very much at all. One drink and I'm tipsy. Maybe not for, like, long, but one drink is enough to make me feel it most of the time. And then, like, after two or three drinks, I'm pretty solidly toasted. Most of the time. I don't know. It's a mystery. Stronger tolerance than... Oh, because of your parties? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The drinks you make will have anywhere between 2 to 3 shots in them. Oh. Yeah, I think I was unaware of that. Because I usually have 2 of your drinks, and then I'm, like, happy. Oh my god, Cryptomancer! Too soon! Too soon. And I'll have a third if I'm wanting to be drunk. Yes, yes. $16 ounces of whiskey playing a 3-man. Playing 3-man? What is 3-man? I don't know what this is. If you miss the floor, you're in trouble. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm back. I'm ready. Let's, it's a 2d6 based drinking game. Oh no. Alright, cool. Very cool. Sayori never tried to hit the floor. Alright. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh my god, I have to write a poem again? Oh my god, Rashawn. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. I didn't want to read it! I didn't want to read it! Why? Why? I didn't want to read the special poem! Oh, God. I was not expecting that. I was really not expecting that. Oh, no. Oh, there's only the 2 girls there now. Alright. What if I do Sayori words? What if I do Sayori words? What happens? Suicide is a Yuri word, it turns out. Hopeless, also a Yuri word. God. This is a mistake. I mean, I guess we're just going for Yuri again. Because I liked spending time with Yuri. And I wonder if anything's different. Inferno? Except these are all Sayori words. These are all Sayori words. I'm just picking whichever word is the longest and or the most depressing. Sadness is a Natsuki word? What the hell? What if I go half and half? Do we want to try and do that? Just like 10 and 10? What happens? Is that the Monika route? Oh, Desire was a Sayori word, or a a Yuri word. Well, will the angry pink-haired girl die? Maybe, maybe. There was climax and I didn't click it. I'm sorry.
Hi again, Jim.
Now I'm scared of Monica.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me. The thing is gone! The picture of Sayori. The picture of Sayori hanging herself is gone. Good. I didn't need to be staring at that the entire time. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What? Stop doing that. Oh my god, please.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Jim. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. When you've never read a word before in your life.
Oh my god, why? And then key shift? Like, that wasn't bad enough? Suddenly key shift also? Is the screen like... It feels tilted. And I don't think that's just the alcohol. It's also the alcohol. But it's not just the alcohol.
Come on! Like he deserves any slack! You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Monica, you're blocking the text box. Please don't do that. You're making me very uncomfortable, Monica.
That's okay. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the glove room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Jim. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Will you? Why would you do that? You can't already be in love with me. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. I mean, that's fair. I'm disappointed with Natsuki also. Is it me? Or is Yuri bigger than normal? Not like bigger, but like taking up more of the screen.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Could I repeat that clarification? No. Well, it does. It keeps shifting. I think it's slowly, like, pitch shifting up, and then, like, shifting back all the way back down. Well, I can't really say no either way. It's true. I have no free will. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that.
It's speeding up. It's not just pitch shifting, it's actually speeding up. And then slowing back down. Ugh. There's a lot going on here.
If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No.
It's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. I would do anything for you, Yuri.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Like me.
I just, like, it's... I can hear all this weird. I can turn the music back up again. Like, we turned it down because it was too high compared to my voice. We can turn it back up a bit. It's a little bit harder to get back into the mood of flirting with Yuri and, like, doing fanfiction stuff when all of this other weird crap is going on. Like, it's... Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know...
Happy holidays, Shadowed.
discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? So a lot of this is still the same. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think.
And now that she's gone, the screen's shifted back into orientation. Wow. Oh god, that's unsettling. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Intense. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Is it not giving me the choice? Like I'm locked into the Yuri route again, despite having decisions before? Now I don't have the decisions anymore? Interesting. Because I feel like here it would normally give me a choice of like, oh, which girl do you want to talk to? Or maybe just because of the poem I locked into it. Like if I had done a Natsuki poem, we'd be seeing a Natsuki scene here instead of Yuri. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. I remember this dialogue, because I remember last time being like, spinning this off into something like... I picked lots of Yuri words and that was happening last time, yeah. This is the same dialogue, because I remember this happening last time. Our eyes meet for a split second. Across a crowded room. Etc., etc. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Yep, Yuri's still got it bad. I didn't have a choice of which girl to talk to. It was still just based off the words. Okay. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. What is going on here with the line across the screen? It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I am... oh my god, what is happening?
Yuri, your eyes! Something is not okay.
How far is this gonna go?
Is it just gonna keep drifting? Yuri, I don't mean to alarm you, but have you looked in a mirror recently? That's the book you gave me, right? I skipped a couple of, well, I guess I can go into the history, right? I was just spacing out, yep.
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Here we go. That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Squirrel from Ice Age? What?
I wanted to reread some of it.
Oh, she got her eye back. Is it gonna drift again? The line's gone, so probably not. Escape room, wow.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I am a man who is capable of reading books.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? Let me guess. Somebody commits suicide and then is erased from existence. How relatable. What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Oh yeah, sounds like a light and fluffy read. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Ominous-looking eye symbol.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
This is different. This is a different book. Yuri, what's going on here?
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
Oh, yeah, this is, definitely the kind of book that I'd be into.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and
Look at her smile while she's going through this.
Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it.
The book, I mean. Not concentration camps with selective breeding and genetic mutations. What was the book story last cycle? I have no idea, but not this. Absolutely not this.
No, not the thing about the limbs.
Really, that's not your kink? You don't want to cut off your limbs and attach other people's limbs to your own body? You're not into that? That's a shame. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jim?
No, it's not that. I mean, also, no, I'm not a fan. But also, no, it's not. I don't. I mean, you're cute. So I guess I'll read it. But, like. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's actually a messed up serial killer.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
I remember my rant from this at the end last time, too. Yeah, Yuri just can't wait to be a henchman.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. I don't know if I'm having fun anymore.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Oh no! I got possessed by demons again, didn't I? Did I start speaking in tongues? I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem.
What is the problem? Is the problem a different problem this time?
When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
my whole body gets... So, what's funny about this is on the last loop, that was the like extra fanfiction headcanon I just spun out. Was like, oh, I can't control my body or my thoughts. And then it just absolutely does it in the actual text of the game. Oh, hell. Oh boy. Limoncello, save me.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
Yep, you're gonna... Don't worry, I'm sure you're gonna keep saying something strange. Oh, you're heading out formal? Alright, have a good night.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
We'll let you know, Yuri. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. Have I been drinking? Asks Inkling. Yes. Yes, I have. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, and I definitely know what that word means.
That's true.
In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Please don't do that. Please don't do that to me. Yuri, please.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Are we gonna do the reading together thing? Oh my god. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Well, she's never done this before.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
Reading with another person.
That is, reading in company with someone.
Reading in company with someone is the thing she's not used to, you guys. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I have already started distracting her. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my... The second time through and I still cannot get over this scene. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. That's new. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that... Comforting? Was that there last time? I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was just... Whoa! Yes. Yes, you were, Yuri. Yes, you were.
I was just bathing in the feeling of your body next to mine. Oh, Jim.
You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
I want you to know, guys, by the way, I appreciate all these highlight requests. I am highlighting none of this. If you want to save this, clip it. This is all on you. I am not taking any responsibility for anything I say or do tonight, alright?
I mean...
Here, this should work, right? Now we're gonna sit next to each other. We're both gonna hold the book, lean into each other. I can't wait to see how badly this is gonna mess things up. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri to... What plot things I'm not, Inkling, I can't do that. I'm just not going to do that. I'm sorry. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open, wrapping my left arm around her shoulders, pulling her into the warmth of my body. I can feel her next to me, her body heat radiating through the thin layers of her school uniform. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
This is... this is gonna mess up. Really? Nothing's different? We just suddenly have the scene change and nothing's different? Everything's the same as it was last time? Nothing is messed up? Nothing is Zalgoed? Nothing is, like, weird? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This game looks so cute. You would actually really like this game, I think, Mind Distorter. It might take a little bit of powering through to get through the first, like, 4 hours. Look up Zalgo text, Cryptomancer. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And there was only one bed in the hotel room. It's so convenient! They do the same scenes, and I get to make the same jokes! It's actually kind of distracting me. This is really bright red. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready to turn the page?
Huh? There it is, to turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I can take it slow for you. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. To read the page! It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. It's still the same. It's the exact same as before. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. I'm tensing, waiting for something to happen, because something is gonna happen, but nothing has happened yet. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. This is so erotic. Like, I know I said this last time, but my God, this is so erotic. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Is this face the same? That's a hell of a face.
No, I don't relate to this character at all.
Oh, this is super different. 'Cause it's a different book.
Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Not the way that she slices people's limbs off and then attaches them to other people. That's definitely not the thing that I was thinking of.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
How explicit are the sex scenes in this book? She thought I meant something. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Okay, thank God, something was different this time. And I don't have to just, sit here anticipating. Whew. Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Her breath catches as I lean in a little closer. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Halfway across the room. Oh no. Oh no. So she's running to the bathroom, right? She's got to work one out because of the intensity of that reading scene. I understand. What on earth was that about?
Jim? Did something happen just now?
Like you don't know, you monstrosity! Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Nope! I categorically do not know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Otherwise, you might be my next victim.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright. If you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Wow, not even a bookmark? What a monster. Who should I show my poem to first? I don't trust Natsuki, so let's go with Monica. Like I trust Monica? Oh, jeez. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Will they finally tell me that my poem is complete trash?
Hi, Jim. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Naturally, since Monica is an eldritch monstrosity, and any interactions with her should be based in fear first. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Oh yeah, that too.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Jim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. We'll get past all your barriers. Soon we will all be as one.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely a true thing that you just said. Monica, completely normal human girl. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Jim. I was going "oh" in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Is it? I just clicked on words. I'm not sure if you're aware that it's just a bunch of words in a row.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Yeah? You didn't think I had hidden depths? Didn't think I had what it took to... Heck with you, Monica. I did click on the big poems. On the big words, rather. That's absolutely true.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh! Being a doofus is just his shtick. In addition to actually being a grade A doofus. And that way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Wow, that hits home.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
No, does she? Huh! What are the odds of that? No, I definitely wasn't aware that Yuri might like super depressing big words. Just definitely wasn't thinking of that when I was clicking on words.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality.
That feels like foreshadowing.
I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. And life. She's gonna die. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly.
Oh, trust me, I don't. She needs to do that, because I am a completely oblivious doofus and wouldn't have figured it out otherwise.
Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Is this like a Jane from Firefly, I'm gonna be in my bunk, kind of withdrawing and looking for alone time? Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back.
She's big again. She's huge. What?
Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
I really don't, actually. I'm very, very concerned.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see.
Well, let's read it then.
Is this new? I don't know if this is new. I think this is new. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I have concerns. I have legit concerns, actually. Is Monica just gonna kill off everybody until she is the only love interest left? Is she just going to write everybody else out of existence? Oh boy.
So, what do you think?
Huh. It's very, freeform, if that's what you call it.
Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Nah, it's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Oh, it was your ex-best friend that I killed off in the previous loop. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
This is definitely different.
This feels,
This feels weirdly reminiscent of, Haruhi? The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya? With, like, weird time shenanigans. And whatever the hell is happening here, well, we shall see, I suppose. I never actually watched Endless 8. How am I doing? Drunk. Probably for the best. An epiphany?
yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
And or dead?
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
You're drunk and sick? Oh no. You didn't really like Haruhi? I liked season 1. I didn't watch season 2. Probably for the best though. I hear season 2 was bad.
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
Why didn't you like... Well, I guess I'll lead with why I liked it, and then we can have a conversation, maybe. I was actually really into the meta nature of Haruhi. Like, it felt like the entire thing was... Like, the point of it was lampooning anime tropes, or lampshading anime tropes. And that works for me. Like, I really like meta works in general. Yes, that I agree with, Darkstar. Again, having not seen those episodes. Alright, have a good night, Mark Magus. Thanks for dropping by. Monica.
Thanks for listening.
We're definitely showing our phone to you next. Happy holidays to you too, Peter Gravy. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. That's good, because it was for her. This poem is for you, Yuri. Fall in love with me.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. That's on brand.
He's going to hate me.
No, I don't think I am. Vague memory of it feeling really trudging and slow and not being worth the repetition to you. The repetition, that's interesting. That sounds like somebody who watched season 2, which I didn't. And my understanding is watching season 2 is a mistake. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, What kind of writing experience do you have?
Literally zero. I've never taken a pen to paper in my goddamn life.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Once again, literally just clicked 20 random words. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant...
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Eyes closed. She has to sit with these words for a second. She just has to be like,
Poem. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
that's interesting. I didn't feel like season 1 was repetitive at all. I mean, some of it was a little self-referential, but like, I guess there were some of the jokes that were repeated a bunch, like the harassing of the one girl, which, I mean, to be fair, is a little off-putting. I don't remember any of their names. It's been a long time since I watched Haruhi. Yo, thank you for the follow, Peter. Much appreciated. Alright. Stream is gonna be going for a while, so probably. But have a good night. Alright. Yes, good.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
We're already seeing Yuri and Natsuki, like, going head-to-head with their various styles. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Is this the same one? This might be the same. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. I think this is the same poem. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was too busy staring at your rack.
But it took you a long time to read.
Oh no, that's just because I'm illiterate. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Much like you.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem, much like you. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Oh, much like you. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Are you kidding me? This is the girl who's going to summon her dark goddess into this world? I think she's into ghosts, my dude.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jim.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Oh shit, it's about Sayori. It was about Sayori the whole time. Everything's about Sayori. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Finishing this. Okay. That's impressive. And not at all disconcerting.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. He said, trying to get into her good graces.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Jim.
Uh-huh. Me too. Well, here goes Natsuki. She's gonna hate it. Eh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste, is that it? Huh? Natsuki?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
This is the same also. Also, I like the background music change. People can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Just because I have a hard-on for Yuri?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helped bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, we're making a Natsuki poem next time. She needs a little bit more support than she's getting. Phew. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. It feels like someone may have been left out. But I can't think of who that might have been. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. The music is messing up again. The music is going all over the place. Yo, Sandsturman, thank you for the follow. Right? I'm not okay with this. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. And I don't even know the meaning of the word. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks.
Yes. Yes, Inkling. Yes. You just need to watch the VOD. You need to watch the VOD. I'm out of booze and I need more booze.
Yours is cute. Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, do you have a couple of suggestions? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way.
This is the same.
Monika liked it, and Jim did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which you aren't. Which I haven't yet. And Jim liked my poem too, you know?
It's like I'm right on the verge of making the same goddamn joke as last time. That's fine. That's fine. We can move on with this.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
I like this track too. There's no way they play this straight. Something is going to go wrong here.
Huh? That's not what I... You, you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
I don't think they drew me into this as much as they did This feels like more is happening here.
Huh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jim started showing up. Natsuki.
That's okay. That's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Is this the same as last time? Oh god. It's sure not anymore. This is not okay. It's falling apart. What the hell? The simulation is breaking apart. Monica's not able to keep it contained anymore.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Is this the same? This feels different.
Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
I think it's different. Yeah, I think you're right.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri.
Wouldn't be the first time that she's cut herself.
Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
There's the joke. There's the joke.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Jim hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Jim, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
Sayori's gone! I can't call in Sayori! I can't call in the third-party moderator! Also, don't think I didn't see the weird, like, bubble text fly by that was like, whoever I side with, etc., etc. I mean, I'm definitely siding with Yuri here. There's no question. But, like, what the hell? What? It's not letting me. Hi, Monica. Monica, please? Monica? The hell? Hey,
Jim, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
The hell?
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right?
Yup, she stepped in front of the text, she puts the text on the side. Yes, she absolutely did that. Also, don't think it escaped my notice that the zoom in was not on Yuri, it was on Natsuki. I kept clicking Yuri, and the thing kept zooming in on Natsuki. I'm on to you, game.
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I can only get them killed if they're already depressed. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. But if you don't spend time with me, Yuri's gonna die.
She's just gonna keep killing them off until she can get me all to herself.
I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh no. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Jim, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
Yeah, there's no Sayori.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Wow, that's not ominous!
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica, as if Monica wouldn't allow her to say something. As if Monica has complete control over the situation. As if nothing can happen unless Monica wills it.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
It's a little pointed.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. Please don't kill me. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jem. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Wow, quotes and stars. What the hell is happening here?
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
But, oh my god, she's dead. It's over. I guess it's poem time.
I kind of want to write a Natsuki poem this time to see what happens, because I remember writing a Yuri poem last time and Natsuki was just super mad at me. But I also don't know how true this section is going to be to the previous section. Also, Monica kicked us out of the room by rewriting reality, which doesn't feel good. Alright, I'm gonna write a Natsuki poem. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. Write as thirsty as possible. That doesn't make a difference. It's just whichever girl I'm writing towards. People rewriting reality is pretty average. I guess it's fair. Rose is a... Really? Let's go back and forth. Fun. Disoriented. Romance. Misfortune. Laugh. Boop. Depression. Uncanny. Childhood. Unrequited. Vanilla. Determination. Nibble. Are all of these Natsuki words? Alone is probably a Yuri word. Raindrops. Oh no, and strawberry. Okay, we actually split the difference. It's 10 and 10. Boop. I kind of had to pick Boop. Like, it really wasn't a choice. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Jim. I'm not happy about this. Hi, Yuri. You seem like you're not all there, if you know what I'm saying. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Yeah, the expression on Yuri's face. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Oh yeah, the expression. Of course, yes, exactly. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, this didn't happen before. This is new. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems without Sayori, who killed herself! But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Had you, main character? Why exactly had you decided this? Main character. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jim. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? So when Monica said that Natsuki wouldn't remember anything about this the next day, she wasn't being like, oh boy. Alright, cool. Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
This is a problem. But... I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Oh, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are.
Oh, wait, now that's me. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not!
Ha 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 ha.
What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha 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 ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. In study hall. And definitely not rewriting your memory all through last period.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jim.
Monica smiles sweetly, having immediately erased the other two girls from existence. Where did Natsuki and Yuri go? I asked, confused. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Turns out, Jim, just you. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Maybe for the best. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. What is Natsuki doing in the closet? Is that where her manga is?
Jim, since your compliments put me in a good mood, you want to run into the closet with me? I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today.
Wow. Okay. That's very forward of you, Yuri. I'm kind of surprised.
I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit.
Oh, she's so thirsty.
I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. And seriously, if you wanted to sit next to me, that would be cool. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. I affect people this way sometimes. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Go for it.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Isn't Natsuki in the closet? I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Ah, good. MC is just as thirsty as Yuri is. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Well, I mean, okay. Hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Guess I still have to kill her.
10 minutes pass. I wasn't expecting that to be literal. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. I like that the music is like a little muted, as if it's coming from the room that I just left. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Is she actually jerking off? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth.
Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kid!
Holy crap! I mean, I know I made jokes about it, but again, I was not expecting it to be this literal. Holy crap. Well, at least she's still alive. Nope. Nope. Rewinding. That didn't happen.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently.
Ugh! I can't deal with this. This is a lot. This is a lot. I need more water. I'm going to get more water, you guys. I'm going on a break. I'm pausing this. Yuri's a cutter, and I'm going to get more water. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Yes, it was obvious from the last loop, but I wasn't expecting to see such a visceral imagery of it. I was just not ready. I wasn't ready. Alright, pause this. Unpause game. And here we go.
Jim, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. Have I saved recently? I have not saved this entire time, Marissa, and I don't intend to start now.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Huh. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I guess cutting will put you in a good mood.
You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking.
Thinking is definitely the word that she used here. She was doing a bit of thinking.
And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh my god. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Jim. It's very endearing.
They're pushing us together real fast here. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Jim, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Okay, same excuse as last time.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Goddamn doofus. I'll go ahead and get the book. Two big, terrible reading postures. Exactly. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time... Da-da-da! Our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile,
Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Are you kidding me? Yuri has noticed everything. She knows exactly what she's doing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You could just touch her chest on purpose. Yeah, like I'm not thinking that already. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
They're touching each other.
Thank you for the bits, Rubber Ducky. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. ... This is gonna go so awry. There's no way they're gonna play this straight like they did last time. When does this mess up? When does Monica break everything? Should she have red by her eyes? And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. This is actually really hot. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Jim?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, the music cut out. Crap. Crap, what's happening? Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't... Jim...
Nope, this is different. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Jim...
What? The lights?
My heart won't stop pounding, Jim. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jim?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh. So that's where we're going now. Well, I guess my fantasies are unnecessary because they are literally playing out on screen.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Oh my god, what is happening to her face?
It even makes me not want to read. I just want you to look at you.
There it is.
At you.
What? She did it again. It's kind of creepy. Yuri. Yes. Oh no. This is definitely round 2. Welcome to the stream. You may or may not have noticed the complete lack of Sayori.
Oh my god, with her crazy eyes. Oh boy.
It's time to share poems.
Alright, let's start with Natsuki, since I went even. 10 and 10.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Oh my god, Senotaki. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
You like angry pink girl less. Yeah, she's kind of heinous. She's real angry all the time.
Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. It's not the first holding her up joke? Wow. Did I miss it last time?
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like,
Flirting with her?
spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
So, I didn't actually get to see this one last time. So, I'm interested. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Wow. Is this a homophobia thing? And or a repressed homosexuality thing? Figure it's just about Yuri. Right? Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
How about pretend I'm illiterate
Then explain it anyway.
Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure.
When you say it's about Yuri, do you mean the person or the genre? Because I feel like that could go either way.
It's something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
I think you're right, Pigeon Rat. I think that's the direction she's going here.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name.
Wow. Wow!
Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me.
It's not 'cause you like manga, Natsuki. It's because you're a hateful, heinous person.
Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so...
Just because I'm not flirting with you doesn't mean I don't like you. Also, why are you so wrapped up in whether or not I like you more than I like Yuri? Kid, you've got problems.
Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
See what Monica says with a evenly balanced poem. Jim, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Oh crap, I forgot her accent. Hang on.
Jim, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you.
Probably because it's Luke 2.
Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Well, when you put it that way...
Isn't that kind of messed up?
It turns out that's not gonna stop me. But thanks for trying.
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
No, that was Sayori. Who?
I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. And while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me! Or else I'll kill all your friends again! To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members.
Wow, what? I really did not think Monica was gonna put it all out there like this.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh, it saved me. Oh no, it's different. It's... Oh! The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless
cacophony
of meaningless,
noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Holy crap. Yeah, Monica's not hiding anything anymore. She's going to keep killing everybody until I fall in love with her. Until it's just me and her, and nobody else is there to get in the way. I don't like this. Don't like this.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, kill all your friends and have you fall in love with me. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. You get it or you don't. And if you don't, oh, you're going to get it. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision, like whether or not to kill off a fictional character. When that happens, don't forget to save your game!
Don't you start.
You'll never know when... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
What? What? Okay.
That's my advice for today! Thanks for listening!
What? Picked a bad time to run out of alcohol. No kidding. She's... I don't like that she's talking to the player. I don't like this at all. Who should I show my poem to next? This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Oh no. No.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh god, Yuri, please.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Wow! She's creepy! Why did I never get this before? She's super creepy! I guess she's gotten a lot creepier in Phase 2.
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Is it the same as last time? I don't think this is the same as last time. I think this is different. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer
written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. What the fuck did I just read? What is going on? Yuri, are you okay? Don't answer that. Do you guys hear that in the background? There's like a vague, like, chanting, wind blowing kind of sound. I'm not okay with this.
Haha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it.
Wow, she's really, she's got it bad.
I'm okay. But I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
No. No, I would not like to read the special poem. I am actively uninterested in the special poem. I don't want it. I mean, I have to click yes because I have to know. But no! I don't want to read it! Oh, okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Programming? Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Hell. Well, I guess I'm glad that we're still getting Sayori's poems.
Okay, everyone.
It's not foreshadowing, it's already happened, Dark Star!
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. If it doesn't go well, I'll just kill all of you and restart. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jim joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know.
What's so great about getting new members anyway?
They might be boys, Natsuki! They might take your attention away from me.
We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves, like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jim? You'll agree with me if you know what's good for you.
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Jim to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything.
Wow! Wow, I am in this image and I don't like it. Harsh, Natsuki. Harsh. The music is gone. Oh my god. You guys, the music is gone. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. Fine.
Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jim joined.
Oh.
As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Jim isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. He just wants to get into Yuri's pants. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jim want to get more members too. Right? Yuri absolutely does not want to meet more people. I'm okay with getting more members. I think. Maybe I'm not. Oh, okay. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she?
This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
Natsuki's dead. Natsuki is 100% dead. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Jim, why did you even join this club?
Because all three of you are cute.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Laid. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Nope, it sure is not.
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Well, it sure got Sayori killed, didn't it, Monica?
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
Oh, you one of them, radical honesty people, huh? Which is basically just an excuse to be cruel. Good for you, Natsuki.
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all! I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends, even if I hate all of them too. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me!
She's not taking anything away.
No, Jim! It's not the same! It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki?
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Because the festival is the important thing right now, yes. Focus on the festival. Good job, MC.
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
No, but oh my god! Is Yuri the problem? Was Yuri the problem the whole time? I mean, I guess we always accepted that she was a cultist from the beginning. Oh boy.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
Monica's the only one that seemed like she knew what was going on. But maybe Yuri's the one who's doing it? This is very Haruhi.
But what about you, Jim? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Ooh, very politic. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mershana. Dang. There's a lot to find, like, yeah. It feels like there's very, very different things that would happen in each playthrough.
I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
I mean, I'm actually more interested in what if I did the Sayori path from the beginning. Blood is still leaking from her eye. Ugh.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Anything to get you to stop bleeding from your eye. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Please don't kill me.
Monica?
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, and also have you not kill me. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. And hopefully everyone will still be alive.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jim?
She's already taken possession of me. It's over. Please don't take this the wrong way, but, also, please don't kill me for speaking up, but, I'm going to chat a little bit with Jim before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Definitely not to take him from you, because I am not a threat to your relationship, and also don't kill me. It's important to me as president.
Oh.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? That's one way to put it. Jim, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to, oh no, see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? The music is gone. You guys, no. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and how dead Sayori is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Wow, that's, extremely blatant, Monica. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days, but it feels so much longer, like it's been twice that. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird.
There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— Wait, not yet! No! Stop!
If I don't go for Yuri, do I die? Yuri is definitely the one in power here. Huh. There's a lot going on here. I'm gonna try and split the difference again.
How many cycles of poems days were there per cycle? I don't remember. Alright, oh crap, it's midnight. Well, fortunately I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I mean, I could just save here and call it, right? But there seems like there's a lot more game to go.
It actually seems like there is a lot more game to go. Which means I probably should just save here and call it so I'm not up until like 4 a.m. Happy Crisismas. Wow, Cryptomancer. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save and call it here. Why are all the slots empty? Do I not have a save from before? Was it just autosave? Drunken New Year's Eve shenanigans. I think I have a New Year's Eve party I'm going to, so I don't think there's going to be a stream then. I'm actually kind of confused to see that I don't have a save. What did it do to my old save? Yeah, but like, what happened to my old... What happened to my old save? What happened to... Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, that world was clearly deleted. Well, I save at the end of the stream because I have to be able to come back in. Interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, why? Why? I can't look at this! Oh. I did not see that before. I 100% did not see that before. I think I was too focused on the weird text for new game. And completely... Was that actually there when I continued? Whoa, my god, I actually didn't notice it before. I 100% did not notice it before. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep, didn't even see it. Literally didn't even see it. Unbelievable. Woof. Alright, I need some music going on in the back. I need something going on in the background. Something needs to be happening here.
Alright, that's it for tonight.